yourself in the seat of one of these. Second mic sound on that one. Chernoff 1 degree spread. Talking about the temperature and the dew point there. So we should get some adiabatic cooling over the wing on takeoff. Morning everybody, hope you're doing well. Peter Wilson, Carl Spotter, Sweden, Kelvin Grant. Yeah, most disappointed folks that I missed the Chuyu from Lowestoft. Good morning everybody. Daniel Mossy, Louis, Alex Jacobs. Good solid lineup. Interesting how those flaperons work. Very clever systems. Okay, all right. Ron Sonny. Oh, Ron Sonny. Tuning in from Australia, g'day. Melbourne Knights, tuning in from Melbourne, believe it or not. Look at our red noses. Good for the season, isn't it? Shows, does show how big the radome is, even on the 320, doesn't it? Glint 350, Luby Lou, Dillis, John Grinham, stand by, let me just put it. Hednesford Indoor Raceway. Love this. I was reading one of the hitchhiker's books that said flying is the art of throwing yourself to the ground, and it's art, I guess it is there. Paul Skilling, Kaz, Zayn Siddiq, I think it is, Siddiqui. G'day Zayn. Tony Hips. It's been a strong power up from that 320. Those little IAEs. They might look small in terms of today's new modern super bypass engines. I call them super bypass because they are actually high bypass engines, those little IAEs. The crazy thing is that the new LEAP engines and the Pratt & Whitneys, more or less the same core of the engine in terms of its size. Obviously the technology's changed considerably, but the core size hasn't really changed. It's just the forward fan, the front fan, low pressure fan as it's technically named, right up the front, the big fan. They're obviously a lot bigger now to ingest a lot more air for the bypass system. Kisa in the moons. He had a very shiny nose. Now these things will pump out a lot of black smoke. Watch this. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Feel the bass, man. Yeah, Roger Slater. Not only has BEA given a stay of execution, but a stay of execution for 3 years, no less, folks. 3 years for more BEA. Enough time for them to paint up one of their Dreamliners, isn't it? Yeah, she's bubbling nicely, man. Boiling away there. Logan, what happened to BA285 last week? I think it was if you're talking about the 380, I think it was, from what I understand, it was an undercarriage issue. Main landing gear wouldn't retract. Diana Lee, £10 super chat. Hot beverage fun. Thank you, Diana. Paul 787, Bella Lou, Etch-a-Sketch. Not many kids going to be getting Etch-a-Sketch for Christmas, are they? Don't think they do it anymore, do they? Oh, do they? Just the digital version. Do you remember the old magnet stuff? Congratulations, Speedbird saying. Okay. Okay, where did you get that from, Speedbird? Because I heard that it was an undercarriage-related issue. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Why would they deboard the aircraft on the runway if that was the case? Stephen has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Stephen, who once was. You don't say, Actor Sketch. She's heavy, man. Sitting heavy on those mains. See, there's a fuel dump nozzle right there. Already. Tell you what, if they're keeping BEA for another 3 years, you can imagine that that's probably going to be the case with quite a few of their other aircraft in their fleet that are going to be extended use. Hydramage has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Hydramage. Chris Humphreys, yes, it is always 09 right for departures at the moment, but they have, I believe, just celebrated permission to go ahead with making plans for Nigel, for making plans for getting the 09 left departures into action. Wow, Grant Mustard Duck Miller has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Grant. Cloud-based lifting a little bit. In fact, I'm seeing a little bit of blue sky. Holding for wake turbulence is old Dave. Stephen Hayes. People heading to Perth, Western Australia this week. Temperatures for Perth, Xmas Day, 41 degrees. Yes. Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't know. It was on... Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, wow. So, yes, interesting. So my apologies. Yeah, maybe I read it wrong as I was reading another article. And, okay, so my apologies. Apparently there was another BA flight that was taking off from Edinburgh that had to divert back with a technical issue, and that was landing gear, and that was also passengers deplaned on the runway. So sorry about that. You were absolutely right. No, yeah, BA 380-285 was deplaned absolutely normally. So Speedbird, I apologise, you were absolutely correct. Sorry about that. My apologies, mate. So what the article that I was reading, Toon Crier, good day to you. Saving pit stop. Julian Sankey, Beverly George, Bella Lee, again. Grant Mustard Duck, thanks mate. Ian R. The Singapore Slinger. Plane Spotter, I just want to say thank you for another great year, bringing us fantastic coverage around the world and a fabulous Christmas. Thank you very much. Well, we'll be sharing our Christmas with all you lot, folks. I generally, you know, my family, well, mum and dad are pushing up the daisies, so it's just my sisters. They're off doing their own thing, and as you are aware, every Christmas I spend my Christmas with fuel. Penny Haskins, John Urquhart. Absolutely, John. Watch the horizontal shake. Gillian Sankey. Oh, that's nice. That it's something good for him to look forward to. It's something good for so many people to look forward to, isn't it? Look how smoked out that's all brake dust. That's caused that blackness in that wheel rim. John Palmer, 62, £20 super chat. Big Jet Crew, a wonderful Christmas and a superb 2026. Thank you, John. That's very kind of you, mate. This is the new A350-1000, is it? Is it Virgin's most recent acquisition? I don't know. Crazy. The other day I was watching some real life cockpit footage. It you know, when you've been, here we go. Oh, Chris Humphries, yes, I have. I've done it. I've done it during a live show once, I think. It's something that we haven't yet, I don't think, done as a standalone upload. Yeah, crazy how when you've been on flights, Microsoft Flight Sim for so, you know, I mean, I haven't really done a tremendous amount of time on Microsoft Flight Sim, let's face it, but the graphics are just so unbelievably good, especially now with 2024. It's incredible. And you know how you could watch a real live flight deck video and wonder, you know, that could be quite easily Microsoft Flight Sim. Squopy 1105. Gillian Tracy. Yeah, there isn't a lot to see really. It's very true what Gilly's saying there. Peter Wilson, I've never understood why the day after the winter solstice isn't New Year's Day. Because it's end of January, isn't it? End of December, sorry. Beginning of January. It's a season. Oh, I don't know. Bloke over there. I thought it's a bloke standing over there. Brian Wood, thank you, Brian. Nick Gray. Chris Buchanan, great shows as ever. Yeah, we did a tot up. Well, Jilly's done a tot up on our year, compressed into how many hours and miles, and we've travelled overseas with you guys. It's quite impressive when you look at it. We've travelled halfway to the moon this year. It's a big lump in it, eh? Steph, good morning to you. Sammy giving a shout out, thank you for the gifted membership. Specific, please. EFB. Abraham, loving this location, epic close-ups and sounds. Well, we do have the number 2 mic running at the moment, folks, so that should be picking up some more dynamic sounds for you. Wow, look at that. Oh, wow. Oh. Beautiful. So, yeah. Vietnam on its way out. See, she's still down there. She's still down there. Did somebody say the other day that they'd found some other issues with her? Gillian Sankey, yeah. Dancing off the wing, yeah. Long wait for that Iberia. Oh no, there's an intersect. Right, just let me do my eyes. BMW Watch. Thank you, BMW Watch. Love this channel. Keep up what you do. We will do, BMW Watch. Thank you. Dave Hurst. Ron Sino. What's that, GP? Yeah. Oh. We'll have to get out of Frankfurt and check out the new livery. Kind of got to look at it from above, though, haven't you? The new Lufthansa. Andreas Krugel has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Andreas. Scott McLeod, thank you. Ellis gifting 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Ellis, mate. You'll go down in history. Yeah. Is that Qatar or is it? Egypt Air over that side, I think they are, aren't they? I read that Boeing have extended their 777-200 freighter, Kuwait, of course, sorry, have extended their 777-200 freighter. Flagship retro on the move, the Nelly's saying. Flagship in? Oh, we're going to get a great look at it. Really? Wow. Thank you, Nelly. Listen to her behind the bike sheds there. Purring away. Pacer Mum has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Pacer Mum. What's that, GP? Somebody... Melanie... Oh, yeah, right. This lovely old triple here, look. Big old set of GEs bolted to him. Was CK125. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Beverly George BA777 off to Bridgetown, 27 years old. That jetliner right there, man. How crazy is that? And you know what? They're going to be keeping them on into their 30s, I reckon. Going by the current delivery schedules. Oh, look at this lovely Canadian triple, man. New Zealand Express, good day from greetings from New Zealand. Just off to bed and noticed the stream. Awesome Christmas entertainment. There you go. Nice one, New Zealand experience. Morgan 747. Penny Haskins, Michael Jackman. The Moaning Club, there he is. Oh, Super Skullmaster, come on, mate. Please, grow up, mate. Avoiding every Boeing departure. Please, man, come on. You're obviously not a regular, mate, because you'll understand that I love all aircraft types. Come on, man, you grow up, fella. Unless you're like 9 years old, of course. Yeah. Ignoring all Boeing aircraft. That would mean I'm pointing at all Airbus aircraft around the airfield, wouldn't it be? Hey, come on, mate, grow up, fella. Don't get shown up by your by the youngsters, mate. If you're yeah. Skullmaster, really, man. Dullmaster, more like. Come on, fella. Make yourself look stupid there, really, haven't you? It's true. Is it? 50% of the bleeding aircraft that are going out are Boeing, aren't they? Stupid. Nice bit of adiabatic cooling up to around about 200 feet, something like that. Nice. It's nothing 339 here. 780-10, is it? What's the flapper on move? Now it's charged. Now it's charged. So basically the system, the hydraulic systems allow the flapperon to move freely at the spool up point to minimize stresses on the components, on the structural components of the flapperon. Wow, look at that. Isn't that amazing? Wow. Yeah, that's beautiful. Wow. Quite a bumpy ride up there, man, isn't it? Look. Wow. Lenny, good day to you. Yeah. Yeah. They're shut down for half the day. Jane McManus, no relation I don't think to the wrestler, but Jane has gifted 5 channel memberships. Mick McManus, wasn't it? It was Mick McManus. That is just a case of Valerie Carstens. That is just a case of oh, here she comes, man, here she comes. Hold on a minute, just get there, rotate on this. Yeah, yeah. Ronald, yeah, yeah, an absolute flipping, yeah, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, totally, mate. I didn't want to say. I didn't want to say. It's so obvious, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Look at this, man. You know, oi, chump, you want a good livery for Air Force One, mate? Have a look at this. Hey? Look at that, man. Isn't she beautiful? Livery of the year, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, still, Jill is still mad at her. I'm not, man. You're forgiven for going tech in Miami, girl. You're forgiven. Oh, look at it, man. Look at it. That is just so cool. They've got 4K screens and everything in there, haven't they? They've got a new cabin. Completely new cabin. Absolutely fantastic. Better than Lufthansa. Sorry, mate. got to be at an angle to appreciate the Lufthansa livery. This one, you can see her at all angles. She looks absolutely fantastic. Oh, gee, there's your thumb button, isn't it, mate? There she goes. There, right there. Nice. One of these sort of like, yeah. Is it? It's just beautiful, man. Oh, maybe there, JP, maybe there. Look at the wing colouring as well, man. It's just so cool. I love the way they've done that, mate. Now we're going to see her from behind in the climb out and see those wings. Beautiful. Don't cry, mate. You're going to get blocked. You're going to get blocked if you make silly comments like that. If you're coming on and just talking crap, then you're just going to get blocked. You go do something else, mate. Honestly, go do something else, or just, you know, go and read a book on Boeing or something. I don't know. Just do something else. Anything. Just do anything else. Just don't get involved in this. Stupid commenting. Love the way that it's unique to the 777, I have to say. It's the shaking horizontals. So Scotty, Scott Bateman, our BA 350 senior first officer, bit of a legend in his own right. He's got a new book coming out, folks, about the 747. So we'll be making a note of that at some point and presenting it on the show and letting you guys have a look at it. We've been invited to the launch. Beautiful bit of floofage going on there, man. So yeah, we'll keep you posted on that one, but just Scotty will no doubt be, it's not under wraps at the moment, is it? If I just let it out of the bag, and I shouldn't have done, so I don't know. Yeah. Mark Clee, beautiful American Airlines. Mr. Snooze, 777 Heaven. Aaron Thomas. G. Bourne, 426, £20 super chat. Merry Christmas all. Favourite movement this year was Anchorage last month. Jerry rushing up the hill to film the Everts DC-8 and filmed it, a DC-6, sorry, and filmed it on his shoulder, flying past 50 feet off the deck. Yes, there we go. J. Bond, yes. That might be worthy of a play out, actually. J. Bond, thank you for reminding me about that. Did we play that out? I think we might have played that out, actually, on a Cathay just read the Hercules book by Scott Bateman and really enjoyed it. So many laughs and loud moments. Would recommend. Yeah, he's got quite a. There's a lot of these pilots have got, you know, history in the RAF and so on and so forth. Is Virgin Atlantic our most flown airline in 2025 with Big Jet TV? And our most flown aircraft that we flew on this year was the A350-1000. Japan Airlines, Cathay Pacific, Virgin Atlantic, and British Airways. And dirty old triple coming out, mate. You dirty old thing. Straight out, rolling it straight out, I think. This Dreamliner. Sort of like a live one, couldn't we? But it's too difficult because in each show there's just so much going on. It's hard to pick a highlight moment, isn't it? A220, 321. Yeah. Exactly, yes. Yeah, very true, yeah. Because, you know, a highlight is Anchorage, isn't it? The whole of Anchorage. A highlight is Miami. There are moments during that I can, you know, that I can look back at, but it's just the whole time there, isn't it? But just like he said there, his highlight was the DC-6 at Anchorage, and the moments leading to it, the drive to it, wasn't it? We were coming back from a coffee run. James B, 777 driver, flown the 777 all around South America this week. Ended up in Amsterdam yesterday in low vis. 777 is such a workhorse, very resilient and pleasure to fly. James B, 777 driver, lucky guy, man. Amsterdam, low vis, was that on, well, you can't say whether it's runway 27 right, Boulder Barn, or whether it was 27 centre. Is it 27 left, isn't it? Yeah, it's 27 left and 27 right, isn't it? Or is it 27? Yes, I think it is. Roger Rabbit, Philippine Airlines got their first Airbus A350-1000. What's the smoke coming out of this thing? get it up to 60 knots, bring it back to neutral. There it is, up to neutral. Bang. Goes a little bit light, I've got to say, when you bring the stick back, take that forward the forward pressure off and bring it back to the neutral. It does. I don't know if it's a psychological thing or what, but just the front end feels a little bit light, almost like it's trying to pitch or wheelie, you know. Anyway, yeah, it'll be there. Boiling away, man. Beautiful. Screaming emu. Pilots fly both. What's that? Oh, Nick Gray asking probably. I heard yesterday that 757 have the same type rating. Yes. Don't surprise me, really. I mean, obviously. Oh, okay. So you can jump literally from 75 to 76. Yeah, I guess that's because it's the same old technology, isn't it? 75, 76. Just like, the flight systems and all that kind of thing. Dillis, my favourite moment was not plane related, but more community related. It was an event I gifted to sleep last week. Yes, Dillis, very true. Peter Wilson, been a member for a year in January. Best fiver I've ever spent, especially when a voice from another room. What are you laughing at? You watching Jerry again? Okay, right, I've got you. The missus. A voice from another room. It's a 777 parked up next to the 380. BA 777. It's a bit of an odd place to see a BA 777, got to be honest with you. No, Lee just mentioned that. Lee Lissington, a montage of highlights. Not really. It's just too much, Lee. It's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of yeah. I mean, obviously we're going to be live on Boxing Day for the Big Jet TV quiz. We'll be sitting down then. We might, you know, I'm more than happy for people to find their own personal highlights of 2025, and then we can have a show which basically dedicates that, and then we can just go to each individual one and grab those highlights, and of course members watching, it may jog their memory about a specific highlight that they can remember, and then we can jump to that. Xantha Grace is a brand new member. I think that's Xantha Grace. 6935 is a brand new member. Welcome, Xantha Grace. Ronald, I just remembered I got a smart TV now and could watch you on the big screen, but the sound isn't great. What, on your TV? I think that might be a TV. Two mics running today, folks, as well, as we always do now when we're down at this position, or try to at least. Yeah. Ronald, highlight for me was Perth visit. Well, there you go. You see the whole Perth visit. There would have been highlights in there like old matey driving past us, taxiing past us with the "G'day Big Jet" in his up against his window. Yeah. See, he enjoyed the Perth visit. Yeah, A300. Tailstrap. Well. Stu and the crew. Well, have a go, Stu and the crew. Make sure you try. Just have a go. You'll be surprised. I don't make the questions difficult, by the way, in the quiz. I want everybody to feel a part of it and get involved, if you like. Of course, you can just sit there and watch if you like, but I can guarantee you, Stu and the crew, you'll be like, oh, I knew that answer. Oh, I know the answer to that. She's apologising to the neighbours. Yeah. Don't try and land down here, mate. There's nowhere to land down here, mate. Oh, don't try and land down here, man. Don't try and land down here. That's a cormorant. That's a cormorant. That shouldn't. He shouldn't. Is it a cormorant or is it a duck? It's a cormorant, isn't it? Yeah, go over the other side, mate. Keep going, yeah. There's no netting over the other side. Simon Slocum. My highlight is Joe filming up. Oh, a runaway dead cat, yes. Yes, we found it. And we found it like 3 or 4 days later as well, didn't we? Dave Earl 380 £10 super chat. Thank you for a great 2025. Anchorage is always my highlight. Hi Jerry. Need to correct my pronunciation. Xanthi, great to be here. Xanthi, thank you Xanthi. And a very warm welcome to you as a brand new member. Enjoy yourself. You will, I can assure you. Jedi Plumber. I bought the wife that jet clock for Christmas. I've let her have it now, so she is now transfixed. Okay, you set it all up then, did you? Wow. Jedi Plumber, that's brilliant. Did you set that up yourself before you gave it to the missus, or did she set it all up, or does it come pre-assembled? I know they've gone through a couple of different variations of it, but she's transfixed now. How cool! Ali Hill. Quiz will be on Boxing Day. Screaming Emu. What's this? I vote we let the pilots come up with the aviation to see how well we've learned you. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, taught, mate. Get your English right. How much we've taught you guys. Yeah, you learn something or you are taught it. Yeah, we learned you guys. We taught you guys, man. You taught us. Yeah. Nick Gray, 20 channel memberships, mate. Harrison Aspin is setting up his model airport, keeps getting distracted. Ronald 3921. Aviation Retail Direct. Well, if you want plastic ones, Aviation Retail Direct. Whether you want plastic or die-cast models, of course, our preferred stop is always Aviation Retail Direct. Liz Holmes has gifted a channel membership. Oh, listen to the champions. Do, 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 do. It's English, isn't it? It's just English. Well, there is. It's their made-up one, isn't it? It's like it's niche. Like if something's a niche, it's a niche. It's not a niche. Say niche, you know. Oh yeah, that's a niche. It's a niche. It's a niche. Oh, lovely old CF6s on this 330. Look, listen to this thing. Tried flying one of these the other day. Channel membership. Lovely old set of engines on this thing, man. Turkish bringing their 330 into town. Snow flapperons on the Airbus. Of course. ABKJ A5 off to bed, middle of the night. Yeah, there's a bit of ribbon activity coming off those wingtips. Idea of a pilot's quiz for everybody. That would be quite good, Screaming Emu. And I'm sure that we've got enough pilots that would mind you, it might be quite complicated, wouldn't it? Because it's all regarding, well, I don't know what it would be. He's slightly out of alignment, this one, look. Oh dear. Oops. Oh, you want to go over there and just turn it right, don't you? Jules Harris gifting a channel membership. Thank you, Jules. Oh, Chris Ward's second mic certainly worked. I see the ice pack intake there. The air conditioning system. Chris, Pam, Isabel and Olivia, wishing you both good health and wealth in 2026. God bless. Thank you, Christopher. Pam, Isabel and Olivia. take the health, so bothered about the wealth. H dot going loco. Looks like AJ's been on that one. AJ. As in Anthony Joshua. As in knocked it out of shape. Let's see if we can find that, see that little slot that we won't see it. Highly unlikely on the tail. Doesn't actually open until the rotate point, I believe, on the 787. Something that yeah, we're not going to see it. Ty pointed out that little slot on the 787's vertical stabilizer, both sides. There's a little slot that opens. I think it's something to do with pressurization to equalize the pressure on the stabilizer or the bulkhead or something like that. I'm not sure. Anyone know? Ooh. Winter solstice is at 3:03 today. Well, thank you, Gav. Oh, 3:03. We'll have to do summer. We'll have to do the solstice, won't we? Beverly George, Ty taxiing out. Oh. Wendanks, thank you for my gifted membership. Not sure who it's from, but thank you, Holwen. I hope I've got that name right. It may be Welsh, but Holwen, thank you so much. Mark Lee, I'd like to see a United 70s retro. Hear the hum of the Trents, man. Stewart Cruise summer on the way. Well, it is really, I guess. I see the bleeding daffodils coming out in your garden the other day. Going Loco 1980s gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Going Loco. Oh, there we go. BBLLB, there we go. Laminar flow of air over both the horizontal and vertical stabilizers. 27 million holes back there to let air flow through. Good YouTube video out there on it. 27 million holes. Bloody hell. Is that to control laminar flow over both horizontal and vertical stabilizers, that particular unit? Are we talking about the same piece of equipment, BBLLB? Going Loco has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Going Loco. Yes, Jill Blakely, Elegany, yeah, easy for you to say, plane that we saw in Miami was a great livery. Paul commented on that as well the other day, didn't he? trips ago, wasn't it? The Oasis. There's one for you, BBLLB. Full American. Leaving the bag behind in Anchorage. Leaving. Oh my God! Yeah. Tim Michael Pierce. Yeah. 1,774,000. John. Oh, yeah. What? Have you seen Steve? I'm counting 1,700,000. Oh, for God's sake. One, two, three. Flipping heck. Nick Gray showing too many Boeings. Yeah, slow it down, son. Penny Haskins, DC3, August plane. Got to be getting on for it, innit? I mean, DC3 that was, oh no, it was the DC6 that was what's that? What's that? Is that private? Kevin Parsons, good afternoon. Two holes per second. Stu and the crew, thank you, mate. Thank you, Stu. Yeah, that's something that's worth highlighting, isn't it? The sim challenges from the beginning, from whence it all started. This adventure, yes, mismatched engine covers indeed. It's quite common. See when you're running a specific blue tone. Oh, summertime. Alan Q, £1 super chat. Thank you, Alan. Felicia. Special hello to Jerry and Julie. I missed you guys a lot, mate. It's indeed lovely to be back. The weather is scorching here in Cape Town. My friend is landing at London Heathrow today. Felicia, thank you and welcome back, Felicia. Is it Felicia? Okay, sorry, Felicia. Okay, my apologies. Gloria, thank you, Gloria. It's American town. Nice. Just my opinion, tuning in from the Lurkers Lounge. Little Joey. What's that, Joey? Stuck down a mine shaft. Alex Heath 999 super chat. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Tapper 8. American 777 to Charlotte. Oh, you'll be fine, Steve. We won't be on there until after around, I don't know, certainly not before 4 o'clock. Boxing Day's quiz will be an evening show. Which landing going loco? Are you talking about the most recent one? I was really happy with that, I've got to be honest. It's a beautiful Thai jet. We'll get an extra 2 minutes of daylight after today. Michael, jet engines typically idle at 50 to 70% maximum RPM for the high pressure core N2, while the low pressure fan compressor N1 idles around 20 to 25% of its maximum. It's quite a lot, isn't it? 8 to 50 jet engines idles at maximum RPM for the high pressure core. Okay, for the is that the high pressure compressor or the HPT, the high pressure turbine? 50 to 70%. That's a lot, isn't it? Oh, this is a good job. Right. 5-man, 5-person crew on that jet, I think. Speaking to Captain Kanamori the other day, Japan Airlines captain on the 777 and the 787. I guess that's another aircraft which is well, actually no, I don't think you can jump straight from 777 to 787. I think that's a type rating, a separate type ratings. But he mentioned that he likes to fly manual, following flight directors up to about 10,000 feet before switching to autopilot, which is pretty damn cool, is it not? course. Need to get my Qantas. Nice clean set of engines. Not as clean as we've seen some of the exhaust tip. I think it might be the General Electric that has more of a blue tip, but I know I read a story about Rolls-Royce and the fact that during manufacture the blue hue is created during the manufacturing process. Oh, Singapore 747, sorry. Okay. Oh, it's a shame that's not going rogue, isn't it? Yeah, man. Levi, 50p, happy holidays, super chat. Thank you. I'm not sure what Levi that is in terms of what currency that is, Levi, but thank you so much. Levi sending 50 of Philippine, okay, from the Philippines. Thank you, Levi. Philippine pesos. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. And Mac4U has gifted 20 channel memberships. Wow, look at that. Proper Kate Bush style. Thank you, Mac4U. Hope all is well in the Philippines. Philippine Airlines just got their A350-1000, didn't they? Is that right? It's going to be going out later in it. I don't know though. Well, the Singapore 747. Mary Peony is an aviation enthusiast. An absolute pleasure. I hope you stumbled across something great, Mary, because we're all aviation enthusiasts. Aaron Thomas, gotcha, thank you. Brian Wood. What height would it normally climb to before autopilot? Well, Brian, it's actually a pilot command is autopilot, and that is literally. I'm not sure if there is company operating procedures for specific airlines, a minimum time before they activate the autopilot. But there certainly isn't with Japan Airlines, knowing that Captain Kanamori, well, certainly on the 777 that he flew The other day he told me that he was he likes to fly it manual, and actually I think it was Screaming Emu who said the other day as well. Fantastic. I think it was Screaming Emu who said the other day that that some pilots like to fly manually for a while. It's just out of I mean, that landing at Skiathos the other day, that was the longest that I'd flown manually, but this time flying it using the flight directors, well, just concentrating on the flight directors, following it and keeping that. And that's down to Dean as well, who pointed that out to me the other day, in terms of like when we took off, he just wanted to see what my procedures were like when flying out, when taking off, and he just said, don't worry about autopilot just yet, follow the flight directors, which was pretty cool, man. So we're going to get this going out later, folks, around about, well, in about an hour's time, an hour and 15 minutes time. It was a contact from Kuala Lumpur, wasn't it, Julie, that we had from Malaysian, wasn't it, about going out and filming out there, or we've got a pilot's nephew. No, sorry, we've got a pilot, yeah, no, pilot's uncle, isn't it? Yeah, the pilot's uncle, yeah. Philippine Airlines, sorry, Malaysian Airlines, who we're hoping to speak with at some point about doing something with his nephew, who's a pilot with Malaysian Airlines and has already put together something which is pretty cool. So we'll be working on that. As we burst through this this cloud base. It could be quite deep, that cloud base, a couple of 100 feet, maybe more. And then you literally, I love it when you climb out and you're climbing not vertically, you're sort of like climbing at a nice shallow angle, and you cloud surf for a little bit. It's lovely. Pratt & Whitney powered 330. Michael, in an A320 autopilot can be engaged as early as 5 seconds after takeoff, typically 500 feet above the ground. Okay, thank you, Michael. I'll remember that, because I usually do it about 1,000 feet. 500 feet, eh? Wow. 5 seconds, as little as 5 seconds. I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know that. I don't know. Ellie Sherlock, the thing these days is to comply to the departure procedure. Our procedures are quite precise. BBLLB, no policy for autopilot here. It's really down to how much do you want to fly today. I've flown many times up to cruise and then again below 10,000 feet, but it makes more work for the pilot monitoring. Yes. We haven't seen this one for a little while, have we? Hey? Interesting. Of course, it's going to get more workload. Sort of become a little bit almost like flying in almost whiteout sort of like scenario, when you've got your eyes so, mind you, this it's just, you're sort of like flying it manually, but you're also using the the trim as well, because that's something, another thing that I noticed with, in order to maintain that descent rate, you know, something I noticed with Kanamori as well, that when he took off in the 777, he kept punching the trim on the left side of the yoke to bring the aircraft to the absolute optimum pitch angle, so that he, even though he was flying it manually, the workload would be less, because the horizontal stabilizer, the stabilizer angle would give him that perfect pitch for climb out, after the initial climb out, if you know what I mean, after he'd made his turns and all that kind of thing. John Grudem liking this shot of the Bluebird. Busy time for your son, Valerie. Trim's used to remove the forces required by the pilot on the controls. There we go. Yes, indeed. Trim stab. So so what we're talking about here, folks, is the stabilizer trim, which basically, like he says, reduces the forces that the pilot has to work with. So literally, as you're climbing out, you can stabilize that trim up until the point when you hit autopilot, which then automatically stabilizes the trim for you. But look at the size of the valance on this thing, man. It's just humongous, isn't it? Of course, all the ice packs, all the air conditioning systems are stored in that wing valance there. The fairing. There's a lot of stuff underneath that fairing, man. Oh, is this Arthur? Is this Arthur? Yeah, this is Lel. Yeah, this is Arthur. Of course, the as you can see quite clearly there, the wing tip is a two-part device, and of course it was his upper. There's the trim that you can see there, folks. The system, well, actually the pilot inputs the trim up or down, obviously normally up on a on departure, 0.1 maybe, 0.1, 0.2 on the stabilizer trim for takeoff. Went to LA on this jet earlier this year. Wow. 777 driver, I don't know if he's still on, but I noticed in that video I saw of the 777 climbing out and the trim being trimmed out on the left side. There's two trim switches there, isn't there? Is that obviously for your left and right? Which surprises me if it is, because I would have thought that your trim would be equal both sides. You'd want it equal both sides, wouldn't you? Or is that just it's both? They're both locked out. On the A350 compared to the 777. It's a much shorter horizontal unit and vertical unit on the 350 than it is on the 777. Well, it appears to be anyway. Hayabusa Nata. Good afternoon to you. Passenger flights often don't get the CG just right. The centre of gravity is because of the unknown weights of the passengers. Yes, there we go. So the pilot might need to adjust trim during the initial climb. There we go. Yes, that makes a point. That's interesting. So it might be a bit forward heavy, back heavy, whatever it might be, because obviously, yeah, the systems, and that's why I think that what Finnair did. And whether I don't think they've pursued that any further, have they, Finnair, with the weighing of passengers? I think because it met with too much. Well, I don't know. Maybe they trialled it and then they've gone back and looked at all the data and they're now making a decision whether it works or not. I personally think it would be a fantastic thing to have. Unknown, you don't even know you're being weighed. If there's a platform where you go to check in, you as an individual stand there with your check-in baggage, with your take-on baggage. Word has completely carry on. There we go. Yeah. Hey, she's got another 3 years, folks. Yeah, stand there with your carry-on. You get weighed. You don't know you're being weighed, and then that means saving a significant amount of fuel, because the weights for passengers that they have to and their check-in baggage. Their carry-on. Oh, what a carry-on! Is averaged, isn't it? Every passenger is averaged with a certain amount of carry-on and the weight of the passenger themselves, and it doesn't even itself out. They just have to do that, and that is how the fuel is calculated. And what Ellis is talking about there is that when the initial climb out, the aircraft might feel a little bit back heavy. That's why sometimes when you see them pitch up a little bit high and they have to push the stick forward just to bring that climb angle down a little bit, because potentially that they're a little bit back heavy. Another 3 years, man, for this aeroplane. Great news for aviation fans. See the cabin pressurization slot there. Nice. I saw her parked up on Microsoft Flight Sim the other day when I did that flight, that test flight. Nice. Sherman, from all cargo flights we really knew because they weigh all of the container. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your CG is bang on within a kilo, I guess, or two. But yeah, definitely. Apart from obviously the pilots carry on. Oh, what a carry on! Carry on baggage handlers. George, 27-year-old jet, this 777 off to Houston. No wingtip devices on this aircraft. She's as she came out of the factory. Congestion vortex. Nice, like it. Oh, Ellis Chernoff, that's good coming from you, mate. Jerry did a commendable job on his visual approach. Oh, that's made my day, that has. Fair play, mate. Thank you, sir. Soon you'll be carry on bossy. Oh, nice. It's late brake dust, that, to be honest with you, though. It's a level out. Sorry folks. Just getting a couple of hand warmers. This guy's going straight out of me. No messing. Yeah. Turn it and burn it. Who's Ernie? Happy Sunday to you, Ernie. Who is Ernie? Paula Collins. Laminar flow is now only on vertical stabs. Oh, there we go. Yes, that's what I thought. On dash 9 and 10s on 787 model, moulded out on the horizontal stabs. Okay. Oh, modded out. Sorry. Okay. So it is only on the vertical stabilizer then. And what Paula Collins is talking about there is the laminar flow. There's a little door latch that opens, and that's it there, to control the airflow. I think that is something to do with the rudder, isn't it? Is that something to do with the rudder? A bit like the equivalent of the vortex generators on the 737, or the design of the tail on the Airbus. But I don't think this actually activates until the rotation point. See that little door there? Going on right now. Just monitoring everything. What's that? Oh. So it's not Who is Ernie then. Who's here in one? Sorry, I called you Who is Ernie. My apologies, sir or madam. Paula Collins, pressurizes the leading edge or suction depending on takeoff or cruise. Okay, pressurizes the leading edge. Leading edge being the vertical leading edge, I'm guessing, vertical stabilizer leading edge. Interesting on the A350, like on the A330, they've got that bulge at the base of the vertical stabilizer. Don't have it on the 350. So obviously the design of the tail is. I think it's because it's maybe because the empennage itself. Well, certainly the vertical stabilizer, the tail, the vertical tail plane is a lot shorter, I think, than a 777. Mind you, I don't know. We've got the 777. The tail seems about the same height. Maybe because it's skinnier, perhaps. I don't know. It doesn't need any type of device on there. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a minute when we see an Airbus. Hopefully an Airbus A330 rock up. Gary Sibthorpe, good afternoon. Just arrived back from North Wales. Who is Ernie? Hoosier, isn't it? Sorry, Hoosier, man. Who is Ernie? Sometimes it does sometimes seem a lot longer, especially if you're doing a full run as well, like this 350 here, like most of these guys are. If you're on an intersect, well, I don't know, even an intersect can sometimes take what seems an age, because they run it longer, don't they? Yeah. Especially in the top deck of a 380, it feels like you're doing like no speed at all. Ronan, that's how do pilots know when to go down? Are you talking about when to descend, Ronan? If that's the case, then yeah, it's all a combination of things. Jimmy Fuel, Aviation 499 Super Chat. Merry Christmas, Jerry, Jimmy, and all big chatters. Thank you. Laminar airflow, I like it. As they pull on and spool up as well. Oh yeah, that's old livery 777 United jet like that. AGJ, sorry. Second mic is coming in loud and clear. That's good. Kev Miller, take away. Good afternoon. Off to work. Not throwing away a triple payday. Will pop in from time to time. No, definitely, Kev Miller. You go knock yourself out, mate. Well, not literally, but yeah. Off to work he goes. Triple pay for sure. Easy, son. It's quite breezy up there, isn't it? Or is that can't be wake vortex, man. Wow. Caught out there, didn't he, eh? Say! Been a long time, hasn't it? Oh, listen to this old thing, mate. Oh, Bryden, thanks, mate. Well, we do try. Again, look at that. Lucia comes from first in speeds. First in times in Indiana, they shouted, who's here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it's right, okay. I think. Wanted an A330, yeah. Oh well, there was an A330. I could have shown you there. 330 Sri Lankan. Taxi for departure. Yeah, got it. Thank you, Haji. Beautiful, beautiful, man. Oh yeah, nice. Someone's been at the milk bar, look. That's where all the skinny milk went this morning, is it? Hey? Hoosier in. Saying, unfortunately, your only association with the word Hoosier comes from a tragic event. What's that then? There will be a runway inspection at some point, Ronald. Indianapolis, great place, isn't it? Got the Grand Prix there. Indianapolis Speedway, of course, and I also went to the Indianapolis Supercross event, which they have on the infield at Indianapolis. in Perth they seem to be on. Yeah, possibly. They are dotted around the field though, Ronald, but there will be an inspection at some point this afternoon, probably around about the 3 o'clock mark or wherever, even though there's no physical runway switch per se. Sorry, folks. Oh, sorry, my apologies. I'm just trying to get a sorry. Oh. My apologies. I'm just trying to get a hand warmer into me. There we go. It's in. I think. Is it in? Said the actress and the bishop. Yeah. Who's here? Been to the Indy 500 twice. God's sake. Queenie Dreamy is a returning member. Welcome back, Queenie Dreamy. That Sri Lankan's been sitting up there for a long old time, isn't it? Rachel Dickinson, good afternoon to you. Oh no, 767 drag racer making its way out at a 380 to hoot. Let's see if we get any wizardry with these Trent 1000s. Really dreamy, welcome back. Yeah, there's a bit there, look. At the bottom of the engine, see that vortex? What's the wing flex, folks? Already starting. Now it's really starting. And then right at the rotate point, they max out on the flex. Watch this. Here we go. There it is. Reach for the skies. Nice. There's one for Screaming Emu. It's a good looking jet, isn't it? I like that old shower curtain. Is the Rolls-Royce logo on all the engines they build, or is it something the airlines decide on? Really, airlines really decide on it. Normally, well, I mean, let's just say, for instance, British Airways are very fond of it. Virgin Atlantic are very fond of it. Yeah, it really is down to the operator. Sometimes they put the Rolls-Royce emblem on the inside as well, and not on the outside. Like when me and Hodgie flew on the LATAM 787, wasn't it? The Rolls-Royce emblem was on the inside of the engine cowl and not on the outside. Emu's gone shopping, has he? I don't know where he is half the time. Is he in England at the moment? We're in the United States of America. Dave Earl, very photogenic in the sky. JetBlue, yeah, for sure. Listen to the hot rod. Nice cacophony of engines over there. Centric cells as well. Good afternoon, Rab. Diane Semier, John Singleton. That JetBlue wants to be eaten when it goes like this. Ronald. Notice that General Electric, American Airlines generally don't have any branding on their engine cowls. We saw that JetBlue with Boston Bruins livery the other day. Yes, we've seen that a few times. Did we see that? Did we see it in? No, it wouldn't have been at Anchorage, was it? Boston Bruins livery. We've seen it a few times, haven't we? Listen to this. Volume up. Tiny the undercarriage looks on the 767-400, man. She needs a triple cart on her, doesn't she, really? Oh. You see the I'm guessing, no, it wouldn't be the laminar flow. Is it laminar flow? Is the airflow across the base of the tail known as laminar flow? And if that is the case, look at the angle of that thing, man. The pitch on it, the rake. concerned about the blinds being up or down during arrival and departure. British operators, on the other hand, and I think a lot of the European operators have the blinds up on takeoff and landing. Nice. Susan Gerard has gifted a channel membership. Yeah. Aviation addicts. Well, American carriers, well, all carriers let people close their blinds during flight. Sometimes there might be very bright sunlight coming in through one side, depending on which side the sun is on, and it blinds people. And not only that, but if you're on that side and you've got the sun bursting through, it heats up. It gets very hot. So I can understand closing. Even I close the blinds during flight, unless of course there's something amazing to see down below. And depends on the seat it's sitting in as well, whether you can see the ground below. Sometimes it's great flying over mountainous regions, or just she's got clean. She's recently had her flaps cleaned, or probably maintenance going on with the flaps, which is why they're so clean. DGP Media caught that one quick. Wonder what that was about. Well done, DGP Media. I didn't know you had dandruff. I don't. So she's got a see the flow, the airflow. You see that? That's blended with the leading edge of the vertical stabilizer. That's interesting. So that must be laminar flow. Related, I'm guessing. Podgy, 767-400, 38 only built, United and Delta, and one private state of Bahrain. Wow, only 38 767-400s built, really? Oh, that is a surprise, man. bet with one flying from South Africa to Atlanta. She insisted that the sun would rise, and I knew that it would not. There we go. Yeah, you're either chasing it, aren't you? Yeah, but it's etiquette again, isn't it? It's etiquette. Oh no, someone does that, mate. Yeah. No, someone did that. I would, mind you, but if the sun's coming in and it's like, it's burning people's eyes and stuff, man, that's why you have a sunshade in you. No, man, come on, have a bit of decency, man. If you're sitting there and you're looking out the window, you can't even look out of it because the sun is blistering through the perspex, and you can't even see because it's so hot, it's burning your face. Then you're going to close it for a short while, aren't you? Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. But that's no. If someone sitting next to me closed my shade, I'd Arrow, Jerry could try Gibraltar in the sim. Yes, I could, Avro. North East Scotland Railway. Last time I was on a plane, I got in an argument with a gentleman about apparently it was his seat. Apparently it was his seat. This argument went back and forth before he told me to fly the plane. An argument with a gentleman about apparently it was his seat. So people are so angry these days on planes, aren't they? Yeah, everywhere. That's funny. Yes. There's a running joke that I carried a baseball bat. Lana DC. Any views? A great view, HGC. Yeah. I mean, I love it when I fly in to America over the top and you're flying down and overlooking sort of like the Rockies and, you know, beautiful scenery like that, it's always a wonderful thing. And it all depends on the seat as well. If you're sitting over the wing, you can't see the ground, can you? So it's kind of pointless. You might as well just yeah, but then again, you know, it's great looking down and out on the wing and seeing all the flight controls move in, and then sometimes it's a very smooth flight, nothing's happening. Hidikmal is a returning member. Welcome back, Mood Ikmal. Low rider. Hodgie. Air India 777-200 into Heathrow's rare. Ex-Delta Airlines had it since 2023. Yes, it is rare. Well, where is it? Is it in here, or we've seen it a few times in at Heathrow? They have actually been using it on the odd occasion this year. That 777-200LR with Air India. Thanks, Hodgie. Obviously, one of their obviously, don't forget they lost one of their Dreamliners, so you know that would have impacted them in terms of having to use other aircraft on other routes, etc., etc. So that may be related in some ways to that. You can see the moon, Margie. Huzia went for the injection yesterday into the shoulder. Quite unpleasant, gotta be said, the whole process. But at the moment, I'm not going to say, oh wow, it's amazing. It's as it was. I still have very well, if any, movement up of it. But it takes a few days apparently for the yeah, the physio is important, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, it's let's say it's any more comfortable today or anything. But they said it may get worse before it gets better, if you know what I mean. But ask me this time next week. Oh, turning finals now, Air India, Hodgie's saying, that 200. Steph Bird, please, if I could lower the shade a bit, I would have done it. Oh, was it Steph Bird who's somebody leant across and... Oh, yeah, totally, man. Yeah, you're going to be nice, aren't you? You're going to be polite, say, do you mind, could you lower the blind down a little bit for me? It's just a little bit bright. Yeah, sure, no problem at all. But somebody who leans over and does that, yeah. It's easy. Some wildlife, maybe. Beautifully emblazoned Rolls-Royce logo. think I'm going to have a go at the A350, folks. It's a good job I didn't see the needle then. I just saw that from Steph, a quick needle too. Yeah. Just shaking my knees now thinking about it. Mark Luscombe, little BEA just landed at Charles de Gaulle. There we go. Rab saying the 350 is so good. Can't think there's going to be much of a sort of like a, in terms of learning it from the 320, because it's you know, the, I mean, I know it's a lot more advanced, bigger screens and all that, but the PFD may be slightly different, as well as, but the A330's PFD is just a little scratch. It's gonna sting, he said. They operate the 777-3 into here, as well as the Dreamliner and the new A350. Is there anybody in there? Scott Amos. There's no change on long-haul international business. Something there. Now, I've just seen an Emirates 380 touching down left side. So I'd imagine that that 380 that's parked up down there is imminent for departure. Come on, it's time to go. CMC MCDU is the major difference in the 350. It's a complete redesign with many systems in a different location. Oh, okay, there we go. Systems as in like the buttons. Same names, but in a different position, potentially. Hopefully that my MCDU will... I remember sitting on the flight deck of the 350 and looking down at the MCDU. I don't know it's anything massively... Is it just the buttons are in different positions, like the... Oh, right. Okay, right, okay, yes. Right, yeah, it's just init page comes up with different sort of like, okay, it's in different places, like the departure and arrival and all that sort of thing. Okay. There you go, 787-8 Air Canada Bandit livery. Look at that, eh? This squatty little thing, isn't it? The 787-8. Erin Moore, first time I've caught a live stream in ages. Been watching on catch up for weeks. Erin Moore, lovely to see you. Glad you could make it for a live show. And thank you for your support, Erin. For a striker there. Surprised it doesn't, to be honest with you. Touch screen would do, wow. Say that would cause complications, wouldn't it? A touch screen would do. I mean, you can understand touch screen for the buttons, but separated from other parts of it, if you see what I mean, like an iPhone screen. So it's lead to typos, wouldn't it? Potentially. The wind wing stuff. Bob Shalvoy, thank you for the meta update. Still MVFR, Broken Clouds 1,100 feet, and at 1,600 feet, OCOS 2,800 feet, visibility 6 miles. AVIATION, super sound, like it, thank you. Aidan Campbell, CX7, 1 hour and 11 minutes. How was that Lincoln Road? 330 with those Trent 7000s. They look big, don't they? Yes, Ellis, I agree. It would be. Yeah, that's why I like the buttons. Buttons are far more sort of like, you know, old school but reliable. Danny Brink, it's already come in. Unfortunately, we missed it. It was over an hour early, the Royal Brunei Royal flight this morning. Great shame. I was standing here. I heard this huge rush of air behind me. Looked back and there was this sodding great big 747 with the Royal Brunei flight right over the top of me. Landed on 27 right. And, well, Chile will agree that I wasn't the best happy. No, very, very upset. I would have filled the swear jar in about 40 seconds flat, Jimmy. Gone up like a, you know, like a petrol pump. Ding, 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 ding. Literally. I was not a happy bunny, man. Lana DC8 £10 super sticker. Thank you, Lana. Stick with that late DC8 as well. Blimey, Stepbird, £50 super chat. Thank you. Not sure I can join you for the Christmas show. So I'm going to take to make my contributions to the charity partner. Oh, thanks, Steph. I know you can't. Yeah, but don't no. DC-8 at Miami Chicken. And yes, Samaritan's Purse have now. Oh wow! Retired their DC-8. She had a bit of an eventful retirement flight. Did old that Samaritan's Purse DC-8? It had to land. It had to divert somewhere and then stay overnight because of weather, didn't it, before it made it to its final destination. Excuse me. Aviation addict flying to Hawaii on Christmas Day. Wow! Looking forward to watching the show courtesy of Delta Wi-Fi. Let's hope that's good enough for you, mate. I see the reason why not. Sounds fantastic. Hopefully we'll be able to get the Raw Brunei flight going out in 10 days. Chicken. The show from White Wolfram was great. I'm about 3 months behind. Chicken, that's fantastic. Wow. Quite brief though, wasn't it? Not a lot happened really. Shame. English weather got in the way, of course. 68 Twig is a returning first class member. Welcome back, 68 Twig. Loud and smoky, Ellis Chernoff. I'm imagining that that's the second mic that picked up that departure. "32 years old. BNS, thank you." Carrie didn't actually think it was going to take off at one stage. Neil Davies, thank you, Neil. No January trip decided just yet, Bob Chalvoy. Looking to do that over the next week or so. Engine sounds from all angles are perfect. Brilliant. Well, that just goes to show our hard work, commitment and determination to bring you the best that you can possibly get. Because I love the engine sounds, so I want you to hear it. When I rock up over there, about a quarter of a mile away, where Jilly drops me off, the sound is just phenomenal. Even though it's behind that, behind the big blast wall there, that sound wall there, it's just immense, the sound, and that's why we have a second microphone, which we use to bring you that sound as well. Oh, is it? I think we go flying in there every day, haven't we? Legacy, probably at this point in time, Skiathos, you know, there's so many different airfields that we're gonna fly on. Fly into and out of on Microsoft Flight Sim. It seems a little bit pointless getting sceneries for specific airfields and all that if you're only going to be flying in there on you know, a couple of times a year or something like that, if that. Skiathos was a challenge, and well, so Madeira's got to be done, isn't it, as well, man? Because we did that Madeira challenge right at the beginning. Had some right dodgy moments there, I seem to remember. Larry Mullins' Delta looks freshly washed. Very well matched radome, H. saying. Beluga Lagoon, second mic doing a fantastic job, sounds amazing as always. My wee subwoofer having a party to itself. Hey, brilliant. Thank you, Morgan. Tony trying to alleviate the sim talk. He don't like it, does he? Sim. Wow, really? Denver, really? Wow. Does look odd with that nace in white, doesn't it? Looks like a football team. Chicken, love the location. Chicken, loving the location. Thank you, Chicken. Larry Mullins, it was Atlanta. Yes, indeed it was. Great position that in Atlanta to look down on the ramp as well. Craig Russell, happy holidays. Warren, one of my favourite shows was at this location maybe last year on the longest day. William Oakley, $20 super chat. Just let you know I passed my private pilot licence jet ride on the 8th in the American Airlines Cadet Academy, and wanted to say your channel is a major reason why I wanted to become a pilot and start this journey. William, that is fantastic. William, that is just congratulations. Yeah, screenshot that, mate. That is absolutely brilliant, mate. And congratulations. Just buzz that over to me on WhatsApp. Signature, please. That's worthy of a tweet, that is, isn't it? It's worthy of a tweet, that kind of thing, mate. Thank you so much, William. If you're okay with that, we'd like to tweet that, because let's send another one. You know, it's brilliant, absolutely fantastic, mate. Congratulations. Could be flying with BBLLB one of these days. Chicken 460. Did the pleasure flights back in the day. Supersonic escape flights, right? Aviation Louis saying, one of my mates told me that this A330-300 we're looking at has a very outdated cabin. Yes. Well, those jets are now nearly a year past their they were supposed to be retired at the end of last year, these A330s, all of them, but obviously Virgin Atlantic, I'm guessing, still waiting on a couple of new aircraft before the final ones do go off to Thai Airways. So yeah, they're not doing anything with them, is what Aviation Louis is saying. Listen to that thing, man, listen to it. A bit like that old 767 that we flew on with Iceland Air. Wow, what an old battle axe that was, man. The plastic was all faded, the carpet was threaded, the bathrooms were in a right old state, you know. Crazy, man. I mean, not dirty state, but just worn out, you know. Everything was worn out on that 76. You know, the display screens were tiny as well, you know, like. You won't be here at 5 o'clock, mate. But still amazing that there is a cargo like 747 apparently due. That's got to be some kind of special freight that Cargo Lux Jumbo is bringing in, I would imagine. That's got to be sort of like an ad hoc operation. Yeah, okay, so this is another 200 with Air India. Let's give it a go, shall we? Oscar. It was all the economy, wasn't it? I think so. I think so, Aviation Louis. Is it Louis? Alan Q, is any company using different fuel yet? We're talking maybe about sustainable fuels there. Alan? Wow, Ian Austin. 85 months. Wow, Chicken 460. 85 months as a member. Wow, man. He must have changed their name because that's his handle. Oh, Ian Austin. Oh, okay, Ian Austin. Yeah, blimey, yeah. Wow. Lawrence E.T. cracking pictures today. Thank you, Lawrence. Always like that feedback from you guys. Always appreciate it. And of course, we've got the second mic running as well. Aidan Campbell, Virgin Atlantic starts A350-200 left the fleet on 12th of May 2022. And he is short 4 aircraft stint acquired from Air Berlin in 2018 as the airline shifted to newer A330-neo, 787-9s and A350s. Aviation Louis, the Air India's 777-200LRs, which is what we're seeing here, I think, usually fly the India to San Fran route. Interesting. Well, I did mention earlier that obviously with one of their Dreamliners lost, they'll be needing to maybe shift a few aircraft around in there. Like that. I still prefer the old Air India livery, I've got to be honest with you. especially if it's got the pinstripe on it, the cheat line. Given the opportunity, much rather see that than the new livery. New livery's all right, don't get me wrong, but that's a good old classic style, that is. Does it matter? Thomas, 3747 into Heathrow today. It's got Singapore Airlines, Cathay Pacific, and Carbolux at 5 o'clock. We won't be here for 5 o'clock, unfortunately. We pitch dark. Oh. Yeah, how cool does that plane look, man? Chicken 460, change your handle but put your name in and put some numbers after it. I think you have to just put your name and just put like 747 or something after it or something like that. Flapperons on the triple, man. Delta, the 777s, man. Air India 777-200LRs. X-Delta. There she is. Lovely. Love this. Aviation Louis, I would give them a call and ask them at ARD, or have a look online and look at their website. I'd imagine they would have, because they got quite a lot of stock of them, haven't they? There's at least one in the cabinet on display, I know that. Yeah, Aviation Louis, they will have, yeah. Jilly's just saying that she saw 2 boxes on the shelf, so. What a beautiful jetliner, man. X-Delta. How about that? Ellis Chernoff, I really enjoyed those 200LR flights on Delta. Did a bunch of their long flights. Wow, probably flew on that one then. It's got to be said that you did, Ellis, more or less, I'd imagine. John Air India should keep this livery. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen, John. I don't think. This is destined for the archives. This livery eventually. which is a shame. Like I say, much prefer this one with the pinstripe on it, of course, than the current one, the new one. But I heard that Indigo has actually overtaken them. Be about another decade before all of these operators receive their current orders for new aircraft, I'd say. About another decade before everything is ironed out, because on average it's around about 7 years from the moment of order through to delivery, unless of course they opt for one of the demonstrators or something like that, which there are only a few of. So sitting there. Look at you, big lad, just sitting there, eh? Hey? Bloody hell. Progress will be 777-200LR can handle flights to 16 hours. Yeah, 200LR. I think that was just the LR is just obviously long range. Extra tanks, I'm guessing. Don't know if they have horizontal tanks on the stabilizers, but I think it's just extra retrofit tanks or what. To Sydney a few times, Ellis Chernoff. Wow. Atlanta Joburg. I know, yeah. Well, Steph, they would do a rolling start if they've been clear for takeoff. For instance, this 320 will now have been told clear takeoff, runway 27 right, 09 right. Winds are this, that, and the other, blah blah blah. So it's up to them now. If they time it right, they could do a rolling start. It's all about timing, isn't it? If the runway's clear, he's sort of like creeping on now, this guy. It's it'll be another 10 years, hopefully. Wow, Ethan, good friend, works at Airbus, said that if they shut the order book tomorrow, they'd still have enough aircraft to build for the next 9 years. There you go, wow. See, now that guy is not stopping. He's going straight out. So it's a very short, a very slow turn and burn. I'll tell you what, that Dreamliner behind him, flipping heck. Close for comfort, isn't it? Hello, Vincent. Hello, Vincent. Thomas 747, 30 minutes out. Hoping to see that, Singapore jet push at some point. Yes, Tim O'Dell, I'm aware that some have to wait, line up and wait. That's kind of a line up and wait, but he's just been sitting on. Line up and wait is, yeah, you're right, actually, yeah. And then they're given clearance. Yeah. Sometimes it's different. Yeah. Sorry, Tim, you're right. This guy might be asked to line up and wait behind the company 787. And around about now, clear for takeoff. So they might just get that clearance before they actually finish the line-up and wait process, I'm guessing. Guys know more than I do, so yeah, he's not waiting, that's for sure. Hear the Trent hums there, mate. It's a nice roll out. Yeah, here we go. The size of those horizontals, man. I think that's what Stefan was talking about, line up and wait, isn't it? The different hold at the entry point. Wow, big blast of warm air from those engines, man. Sometimes ATC keeps you waiting on the runway for an uncomfortable length of time. Well, I mean, caution wait turbulence for this American 777. Would it then be discretion for the pilots? Listen to the hum, man. Traffic. Clear takeoff. 09 right. Singapore 747 was meant to depart at 1 o'clock. That was the time it landed. Oh, blimey. So it's supposed to... What time was it supposed to land, Paul? Yeah, but what time was it supposed to land? What time was it supposed to land? because then you can add that onto the time that it arrived at, and then that will give us an estimated departure time based on the arrival time, if you know what I mean. So 2 hours late. Yeah, 2 hours late. Okay, so 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, rock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Sorry. Okay, 3 o'clock. Yeah, she should go out about 3 o'clock. Ooh, that's fine though, because there's no switchover, is there? Alien County, longest flights today are 19 hours. Singapore, New York. Qantas plans 22 hours. Sydney, London. Yes, with the 350-1000s. Project Sunrise in it. Shown with Heathrow only doing takeoffs on this runway, holding awaiting takeoff clearance is for ATC spacing or wake turbulence. Other airports I didn't like extended hold because of planes on approach. Yeah, like Miami for example, flipping it. 20 minutes, half an hour, some of those planes sitting there waiting. That's nice. That's nice. Retro, isn't it? I don't think this guy's going to stop now. I think he's going straight out. Oh, maybe not. Interesting. Emily Dyer vaguely remembered position and scrapped because of potential confusion with hold short. Interesting. Rab H Latam was waiting for close to 45 minutes at Miami. Wow. I bet they don't like going out of that flipping runway, you know. Mind you, there's a big old hello, long field. Only 9 years old, that 737, Aaron Thomas saying. Quiet that thing is, man. Ten-year wait for 320s, 7 years for 330s and 350s. There we go. I did say 7 years, didn't I? But 10 years for a 320. Wow. Ethan, thank you. Hopefully nobody from Airbus is watching. That's insane. 10 years for a 320. 330s and 350s, 7 years. Pratt & Whitney's on this lovely old triple. These things make a bit of a squeak when they go out. An odd sound. Oh, interesting. FedEx expecting resumption of MD-11 flights in spring 2026. As one of our pilot members will be happy to hear. No, is FedEx and it's shown off advocated for line up and wait. High count procedure USA used to instruct taxi into position and hold. Got it changed. Interesting. That is line up and wait, isn't it, right now? That is line up and wait. And await your clearance. That is hold, isn't it? Now he's being told line up and wait, isn't he? After the company 321. So here he comes now. Let's all sound up for these Pratt & Whitneys, folks. Get that nose up. Like an old Spitfire undercarriage, that. Oh, look at this. Listen to the Trents humming away there. A different kind of funk. You got it. You got it. Lovely sounds. Fantastic. Smith, nearly 25 years old, this American trip. It's these horizontal shake, man. Oh, elevators, whole horizontal empennage, just shake under the. It's not vibration. It's actually the turbulent air being kicked up by the engines. Bird of prey just laughing at him as he goes past. Ha! Yeah, right. Sound bouncing off T5 there. A massive after sales market or maintenance for the for these older engines now as well. Of course, they still manufacture parts for these engines, the older ones. In fact, I heard that there was a company in India that was starting to make the turbine blades for the IAE engine. Obviously, I'd imagine for the Air India fleet, because they still operate the IAE powered 320s, 319s maybe, I don't know, but an unbelievable amount of money as well for one blade. Stand by for traffic. Ian Hanna, yes. Undercarriage wheels similar to a Sainsbury's shopping trolley. Other shopping trolley companies are available, such as Tesco's, Asda, Aldi, Walmart. At this location. Yes, Delta going all Airbus eventually, aren't they? I think. Certainly for the wide body fleet. Eventually, that is. I reckon another 10 years before they've cleared that backlog. So the 767s and the 757s will still be operational for quite a few more years, I would imagine. Tony O'Reilly, hello again. Merlin the Wizard, titanium. I'm guessing he's talking about the exotic materials that make the turbine blades, the compressor blades, and the low compressor fan blade at the front, fan blades, low pressure fan, and the fan blades that are going to make that fan. Kelvin Grant, what's that logo on the side of BA? Did I miss something? Aiden Campbell, CX7, 10 minutes out. Clean looking Virgin jet. Smith, American, is a young pup, 6 months old, after Chicago. Wow. Which one's that then? Is that Dreamliner lining up there? Kevo Mintz. These Virgin 333s, one in Istanbul. According to Flight Radar 24, it's been there since November. That may be just storage there until we're able to bring it back to base and prep it for its move to Thai Airways. Oh no, it'll be painted in Istanbul, won't it? Yeah, it'll be painted in Istanbul in the Thai livery. Kevo Mintz. Lovely. Ah, the Royal Mail logo, someone mentioning there. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Is that the Qatar? The champions! Livery coming out. Fire it up! Nice bit of wizardry coming from those vortexes there, man. Ingestion vortex. Very clever what, in terms of an aircraft redesign, what Airbus did with the A330. Worked perfectly for them. And Boeing could have done it with the 737, but they didn't, did they? They put all their eggs in one basket with the 737. Good to know that these operators will be running these 380s for at least another decade, they reckon, don't they? Maybe not all of them, but certainly Emirates. Shows that with those elevators at neutral there, shows that that's is that trimmed out in the? It is trimmed out in the down position, isn't it? Would be, yeah. Wow, making that rotate a lot easier, man. Look at that. Just the slightest twitch of those elevators. Still a wizard from that one. Gordon Freeman, punch it GEs. Is this our new American jet? Lovely engines. That looks new, that engine, man. Isn't that beautiful? Especially the manufacturing process for the forward fan, the main low pressure fan, the main fan itself for the titanium. They literally blow them like glass. The process of manufacture, obviously honeycombed, hollow the fan blades, but with all kinds of crazy elements and stuff, and it's not just a solid blade. There's tiny holes that are drilled into them as well for thermal reasons. It's incredible how these things go through. January 2025. That Dreamliner just went out. Wow. Very young, didn't it? Getting a bit murky here now. Penny bait Boeing all 7 and Airbus 3. Yeah. Yes, they are, Penny. Oh, sorry about that. Over the top now. Ali Cat, good for you, mate. Congratulations. Is that voice that I can feel? See that tail push back at some point soon. No, Penny, they didn't originally have 700 seats. There is a story behind the numbers for both the Airbus. I think the Airbus A300 was because the A3. Oh, there we go. What did I say? Yeah, the Airbus was because the A300 was actually, it was the A310, wasn't it? Was it the A310 that was first, or the A300? I thought it would be the A300, but yeah, because of 300 passengers or something like that, an aircraft capable of carrying 300 passengers. I think that was something related to that. The 7 prefix, something to do with, because obviously Boeing comes from a long heritage of making aeroplanes, so I think the 7 was reserved for a military aircraft, and then it was brought over to the commercial side. I'm not sure. Of course, that would be the 707 initially. Oh, there we go, screaming in you, yeah. Yeah, it's not about numbers per se, it's about what sounds better. It rolls off the tongue better. 707 sounded way better than Boeing 367-80. Oh, sorry. Oh, Captain Manny's in the house, is he? He would have got the news, I would imagine. Have you heard Captain Manny? I'm sure he has. FedEx expecting to bring the MD-11s back into service spring 2026. Look at a tailplane on that thing, man. Isn't it beautiful? Big fat vertical stabilizer. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Slats extending. Oh, big whiff of jet A1 right there. Might have been related to that. I do like that. Here she comes. Can hear her already. Martin Edwards on that Qatar flight in 10 days. Chris Carey, Qatar livery looks so much better than its original. Cathay. Yeah, Jeffrey Mass, I mentioned that earlier about the Boeing extending their 777 freighter program so that there won't be a delay between the stopping of that and the starting of the 777-8 freighter. Where you go here, there's always a flipping post. She comes, come back on. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, really? fixated with Agent Jumbo. I love jumbos. I'm not fixated by them. I'm fixated by aviation. I love aviation. What do you want me to do? Ignore this? What do you want me to do? Ignore that? Hilarious. Talking it all the time. Oh my God, stop being so fixated with that plane, man. Fixated. Okay, I'll just play. Just show that in. It's a nice cloud. I'll shoot that. It's a plane. I was just as fixated with that beautiful Concorde in the distance there as well. Single debt. Don't feed the 747. I hear Trent Sevens. Guys. Come on, big girl, show yourself. There you are. Oh. Is it something? Oh. This is Bravo. One queen waits for another. What's the wing flexing up? Look at it flexing up. Look at that, man. And what's this? Watch our wing flex. There it is. Look at that, man. See, mate. Exactly. Even if it's on the, even if it's here, you wouldn't be able to see it. He's shining a torch across somebody's eye. That was what I heard. The Trent's humming. Seating on the Tower Air to Fort Lauderdale back in the day. New pilot in training. Check Captain said the wing full flat is almost 40,000 square feet. Rosie and Ruby on their way to Tampa. Is that this Virgin Jet lining up now? Or Cancun? Oh, I've got to. Dave Knowles wants a shout out for friends Steve, Rosie, and Ruby. Rosie. Rosie Chai, Rosie. Westjet flying from Cardiff next year, Adrian C. Nice bit of boiling over the wings there. Oh yeah, floof it. Oh, fully floofed, man. Rolls it, rolls it, rolls it, rolls it on that jet. Fox, thank you. Well, thank you everybody. You know, your support is what makes this channel, really, at the end of the day, and without you it wouldn't be here, really, to be honest, with what we're doing. And so we're all in it together. Thank you, Taparay, thank you for all your input, appreciate it. Is that this one? Morgan loving the floof. Yeah, that was a really good example. Screaming Evian, hard to imagine the Delta of today using that wretched water in JFK. The world bankrupt. The time. Wretched. Funny old name, Wretched. Miss Marple Investigations. Miss Marple Investigations, sorry. Marplane. Miss Marple Investigations has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Miss Marple. And Brett728 has gifted a channel membership as well. He's just been gifted, and so he's gifted one back. Good for you, mate. See you, John. Storm Grey gifting 5 channel memberships. Brett Mayo, good afternoon. JH 747 right before this afternoon, yes. This Iridio $5 super chat, super sticker, sorry. Melissa, thank you. Great flight, you lot. I don't know. It just seems a little bit bouncy, doesn't it? You know, on the climb out, on the initial climb out, just looks a little bit like there's some choppiness up there, maybe resultant in wake turbulence, just because it is a well, it's not direct easterly, is it? It's a northeasterly more than anything else. So yeah, it just looks a little bit bumpy on the way up, doesn't it? Jonathan can really hear that thrust through the headphones. That's fantastic, man. Tony Bruce, yes it is. Okay, there you go, Rab H. Very rare if I don't get notifications. The app has been pretty much flawless. Thank you, Rab, appreciate that feedback. Yes folks, if you're new to Big Jet TV, then go download the app. It's not for, you know, selling things or anything like that. It's just a tool for you guys to get notifications on show times and other stuff, I guess, isn't it? Oh look, it's me landing from the other day. Cargo, didn't they, for some reason? Yeah, go download the app, folks. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday and Friday nights. So as well as other stuff that we might do, road trips and so on and so forth. So yeah, subscribe to the channel if you want as well, then you get your notifications there. Make sure you turn on your notifications to all for the channel as well. When you do that, it doesn't mean all notifications for all channels that you subscribe to, but the all for Big Jet TV, and then you'll get to see notifications come up on your phone from when we're live. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, everybody. Been another great day at Heathrow. Thank you, Heathrow. Thank you to all the pilots and crews and all the people that work at the airport as well. Don't forget those unsung heroes that we don't get to see, all working behind the scenes. Baggage control and fuelers and people like Perry and all those guys, baggage handlers, and I said that, didn't I? Cargo handlers, everybody, cleaners, all the cleaners, of course, yes. Don't forget all those guys, yeah. Yeah, just so many logistical staff out there to keep this city on the move and your aeroplane on the move as well. Morgan's sound is so fantastic with my sound system. It's awesome. Yeah, you look after yourselves, folks. We'll catch this 2:20 going out, and then we'll be back, of course, on Wednesday, which is what, Christmas Day, is it, or Christmas Eve? Christmas Eve on Wednesday. If we don't see you before, of course. Be good to one another. Suho inbound on Wednesday, did you say? Okay, at 2 o'clock. Are they going to be on 9 still on Wednesday, or a week? Oh my God, right. Thanks everybody, look after yourselves, be good. Just quickly to see. Thanks everyone, you've been great. Still got the old hat, look, still got the old hat. Yeah, look after yourselves, and we'll see you on Christmas Eve. If you're around, if you fancy it, it'd be great to see you. Otherwise, I thought it was a piece of orange peel or something. But anyway, look after yourselves, folks, and we'll see you on Christmas Eve. Thank you to everybody who's gifted, by the way, as well, and everybody who is involved with supporting the channel. No matter how big or small your contribution is, you guys are as an equal part of this whole community that we have. So thank you, everybody. Look after yourselves, and we'll see you on Wednesday if we don't see you before. Take care. Cheers.
Whoa, tail strike.